What up, boys? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Edition. We're gonna play some more today because I can't keep my hands off, to be honest. I woke up pretty early today, made some cookies that went really well. Came out very well. I've been baking a lot recently. I do have quite a big passion for it, actually. I love cooking and baking. Really want to do more of it eventually. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna play some more Ace Attorney. We're in the 4th episode. We are determining whether Edgeworth shot a man, killed a man, did a murder, and it's looking like he may have done it. No, I mean, of course he's innocent. But yeah, we're gonna play today. I have lunch coming around 3-ish, maybe a bit earlier, so I might take a break to eat, and then we'll be back. So, you know, keep in mind, there might be like a semi-big BRB. Probably no more than 12 minutes. That's usually how long it takes me to eat. I did it? No. You don't understand. I'm trying to pin it on Edgeworth, okay? Alright? Listen here, don't rat me out. To Phoenix, he's sitting right there. I'm gonna wait to have my energy drink with lunch, so I apologize if I'm not as hyperactive. But I've been up for quite a while now, so I think I should be fine. Let's go. Yes, Your Honor, I think I have no other explanation.
Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option. No way. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
But what?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which the shot.
The distance? You could tell all that by a hole in a man? Damn. What if I showed you my ass? I wonder if you could penetrate it from it. Never mind.
What? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
Did the boat span multiple meters? Wait. Hold on, are we gonna just skim over that? Is the boat like 3 meters long? Well, I guess a small dinghy would be, yeah, I guess like 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meters. So yeah, I guess so. Alright. My attorney brain is at work, like, is it? Do we have proof? How long was the boat? 1 meter. That's 3 feet.
Hey, looks like someone doesn't use the metric system. There's no way it could have been suicide.
I don't know what feet is. I know only meters. That explanation means nothing.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I already had considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Well, he did, like, his eyes bulged out of his head last time, as if he weren't expecting that.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend the proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. He's gonna be pissed.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Damn, Von Karma's gonna be pissed off, dude. We found so many holes in his little alibi. Alright, buddy.
That was a close one.
Right, you absolutely fucked up. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around, buddy. God, careful. More annoying than scary.
Look.
I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her. Don't speak to Mr. Phoenix ever again. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? A requisitioned transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Yeah, what an annoying little liar, huh? That was so fucking inane. I was just like, I saw it. I swear I saw it. Okay, I didn't see it actually. You got me. You got me. I didn't see it. Okay. I just wasted 40 minutes of your time. Sorry. Jesus, fuck you.
December 26th, detention center, visitor's room.
She got detained completely? Oh, I didn't realize she got fully arrested. I thought she was just being removed from the courtroom. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? Well, I mean, to be fair, if she hadn't have, the trial would be over. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. Oh my god, I'm so burpy. I apologize. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Is she allowed to come out? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh yeah, I guess the first time she was here, it was just like as a suspect. Ugh. Oh, and he wanted me to get the bail money ready. You can pay for me, right? Okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. It's like $3,000. Like, fuck! You've bankrupted the company! Fucking Larry still hasn't paid us! Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, no, she's fucking dead. So, no, you won't see her until you're dead. We know there's spirit realms now because of the ghost titties, but you will not see her until you're dead. Or someone else conjures her. Is that something about burning and demons? I don't know what that was about, Phoenix, but... Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Okay. I guess back to the lake then, huh? Do some more, investigation. Wow, we were actually that close to the end of the trial. All we had to do was, like, finish it out. And then it was over. Wow. Oh well. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. I don't know. I don't know. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. I'm gonna just say Kiance, Because I don't know, Kiance doesn't sound right. Right? Paying through the nose on a date. Oh, I get what he's saying. There's money coming out of his goddamn nose how much he's spending on this gal. I'm surprised he makes enough to do that. He sells goddamn samurai dogs, for fuck's sake. Lotto over here. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yeah, what about the trial? Yeah, well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Yeah, we haven't really got him, we haven't got him off the hook yet. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness?! All right, he did say something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, we know. And then the police also said on the first day there was another witness that wasn't Lotta. And then they, like, canceled for some reason. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Well, he didn't tell us yesterday. Why would he tell us now? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge the information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? He's afraid of earthquakes. I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, he saw his father shot before his very eyes. I shot his father with my very gun. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. You can feel it in his tight ass. He just won't let go. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Oh, she's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? Was crying? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is the bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, Edgeworth, you sweet baby boy. What? Edgeworth? Hey, didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Edgeworth, you legend. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Don't push your fucking luck, dude. I don't see anything new. We can check the camera again. Even a novice like me can tell that that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get it stolen. Alright. Should we go grab her then, real quick?
Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogations were really mean. They said some horrible things. Like, where were you on the day of the murder? And what did you say in the courtroom? And I just wasn't having it. They're all like, okay, well, what did you do this time? They're like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted the bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
Aw. Let's do it. Let's go then. Let's fucking bounce. December 26th, Gold Lake Park entrance.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lana.
Y'all really did it today. You poked through my story, you fucking bunch of pieces of shit.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. And I'm gonna kill you two now for fucking ruining my chance with Von Klammer. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lana.
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Okay. Making it up. Lana, what did you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
Oh, what information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought you were making it up. I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are.
Well, she did get me. I was thinking that.
It's written all over your face. Now let me tell you, the mother's other way sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Yeah, will it be? We're gonna deal or not.
I like how she's defending the rest of Southerners, but not herself. Like, yeah, I'm a dumbass, but the rest of my people aren't. I kind of like that. It's a funny character trait. Deal. I don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is a kiss. And a little bit of quarters behind the trees, if you catch my drift.
Well, Nick, you're gonna have to do it for the info.
Well, you're right, Maya. Well,
listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Well, Gordy.
but Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch for my car, okay? You see something, y'all come see me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's go hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Maybe we can go to Hollywood? Alright. Whoa. That wasn't there before. Steel Samurai blow up. Isn't he dead? Oh wait, no. The villain's dead. Still, you know. Our guy's still alive. Look, Australian flag. But where's the New Zealand flag, huh? Just get rid of that big white star. There's our flag. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the fuck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like this, put this here and it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot about people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Alright, Larry. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry! When'd you get that big, thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month yet. He's a big hit with the kids.
I wasn't there yesterday?
Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's the little unit up my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
No. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself.
Alright, well. Look at this gun! Sorry, Nick. Don't shoot me with that, please. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. These look so ugly. Don't be mean to the poor balloon. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Shoot swords like Cody and me. Don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Alright, well. Kiss my ass, boy. See ya. December 26th. Both rental shop. Do other countries just not have Boxing Day? I wonder how many countries actually celebrate it, because we celebrate Boxing Day. That's a big day here. You get Christmas, and then you go out with your Christmas money on Boxing Day to scourge around for all the deals.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Can we go in? That's on the day for most? What, on Christmas Day? But all shops are closed on Christmas, usually. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Oh, before? What, you mean like on Christmas Eve? I mean, yeah, but that's usually for Christmas presents. I meant using the Christmas money you get from relatives on Christmas, you would go and spend it on Boxing Day deals. That's at least how it is here. And that's the 26th. Where do we go then? Back here? Chapter 26, Garlic Woods.
Hey, well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time.
That's a little chilly.
I think I have to sneeze.
Well, you don't know sneezing. Achoo! I told you no sneezing. See, I get the camera to respond to a little softer than a bang. I'm triggering on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying's serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case no more.
Huh?
Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I traded for the dirt on Gertie.
What are you gonna do if Gertie doesn't exist?
I quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
Hey, you bet, a UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
More? Oh. We gotta... I can't believe she says UFO like UFO. UFO. Larry, you got anything else to talk about, pal? How about this? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gertie. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Okay. Where else do we go then? Is there anything else to examine?
What's this machine?
That's the compressor! I used it to fill the balloon here with air!
Neat.
It just got repaired yesterday! Man, what a drag that was!
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yep.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh, come on. We already did that. We already talked about that. Just didn't see the signpost left. Botox right exit. Was there anywhere else to go? Back to the detention center. We can go to the criminal affairs department. Affairs. December 26th, police department, criminal affairs.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
Can't go on the boat rental? No, not yet. Or maybe ever. I don't know if we can even... Maybe we just can't go in there. But it is a place to be on the map, and usually they don't really waste those. What do you mean, again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. Yeah, I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. I'm poor.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his past.
I bet they'll drag that out of him. They'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal.
Okay, enough about the heavy hitters. What about Gordy? Let me know about Gordy.
Say, Detective, do you know Gordy?
And the monster down at Gourd Lake? Nah, not personally, no. He gives me a couple spam calls, but that's it.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna go to prison for life if he... what are you doing? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Told Detective Gumshoe to deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, we'll aid your search for Gertie. Or was it Gordy? It's probably Gordy because he's like a gourd. Sorry, I've been saying Gertie this whole time. Huh, what a mistake. Oops. Hope the Phoenix Wright community doesn't get angry at me. Old Detective Gumshoe over here. Dick Gumshoe, they call me.
Huh?
How long you one of our newest secret weapons was finding evidence?
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything with time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, missile, here, boy.
Oh my god, he's adorable! Look at him! Look at that face!
He's little Sheba.
Here he is.
Oh, hey, he's so cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this'll help us how?
Woof!
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal fishing pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah!
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. The only one of these that's actually kind of useful. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right!
How are we supposed to find something with a metal... How are you supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, it might be eating soda cans. Well, which'll it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Borrow a missile! Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy.
Yippee!
Very cute with shiny eyes. Oh, he's so handsome. What a handsome lad. Alright. Let's take him to the lake. Alright, buddy. Sniff it out, boy.
Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Don't call him a little creature. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, shit.
What's wrong with Missile?
Eek!
Missile!
Whoa, whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! Oh my god. He ate all the hot dogs. My samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's gonna have to be this time. Fucking Missile just ate all of the food.
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that man away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right. Alright, I forgot about morals for a second.
Oh, my poor dogs. Sorry, Larry. Hey, check this out, Lotta. Dog.
Hey, Lada.
Oh, cute, he yours.
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gorda smells like.
I hadn't thought about that.
Huh. Okay. I thought he would be the most useful one, but so far all he's done is eat our boys' hot dogs. Oh no. Is Missile not the key? I was sure he was. Alright, I guess we'll go pick another item then? Can we try another one?
Missile's a big star in the criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Oh, now that you mention it, I'm not sure. but I heard he's aptly named for what it's worth.
Alright, let's switch secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Alright, yeah, sure, pal. But I'm gonna have to take back the last one I lent you. Yeah, department policy. I'll take your pick. What shall it be?
Maybe metal detector? Is that something on Discord? Oh my god, it's Laser's dinner. Rice and undisclosed meat. Good stuff.
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Yeah, sure. Chicken. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yep. Chicken. I'm with you on that. Wink.
Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything's possible. Anything.
Especially if the monster's not real, Phoenix. Could be like a bunch of metal carapaces. I don't know. Hey, Larry. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere hot dog seller. Okay. Oh, it's going off. It's going off. What else would it be? Well, I can't say what it is. I don't want to get you incarcerated. It's alright.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank. With flags around it. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Empty air tank. The valve is open. The banner of flags is wrapped around it. Who have we seen next to a bunch of flags before? Larry? Are you Gordy? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have something like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. Used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai! Now why would you go asking me a question like that, Nick? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected! Ask more. Didn't go so well? Yeah. You think you can be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. Look, I don't really want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. First I tried to stick it up my ass. That didn't go so well either. And then, blam! Whoa. The valve busted open and made an incredible noise. And then the tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of the gourd, that's for sure. Oh, so Gordy was this.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, was he out there on the night of the murder? Keontae gave me the steel samurai after all.
Where did you find it?
Just the night before the last. Oh my god, he was there on the night of the murder! Was it Larry? Did Larry kill that guy? The night before the last? That was the... It flew out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Oh, on the 24th? Oh, but it was the 25th at midnight. Oh my god, Larry! You didn't kill that guy, did you? The night before the last. That was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. I was actually a bystander at the... I was actually the murderer. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Oh, maybe all... Maybe what Lotta heard was that, and not a gunshot? It's not all that bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe she could tell her. Yo, Gordy.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, if I've got the info you don't need, y'all got the scoop for Gordy yet?
We found him. Gordy, oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo?
I got proof. Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? Just when you made contact with Gertie.
Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all trying to do with it out there, air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
Well, what exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand here, near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used the air tank with the valve, blew up and flew it into the thing. And went under the leg. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the time, a couple was trying to take a photo of the lake. This photo. Yeah, it really doesn't look like a samurai from here. I guess it might be his hand.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh my god, I need to tell somebody about this!
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta. She was a lying hypocrite, but I feel bad for her now. Oops.
So tell us this informationes you may have.
Hey, mayonnaise is a man as promised, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat.
Boat rental place.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just, you know, guy living out by himself. Yeah, I should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on, you ain't cracking nobody's skulls open before I tell you this one last thing.
Something else?
Yeah, the night before the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Huh? Wait, do you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be of much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful, but here, take it.
1150. Alright. Oh, wait, right. So the bang couldn't have been what she heard because that happened on the 20th. And then he found it on the 24th.
Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt.
Someone should whip that butt into shape.
Oh, I agree. Alright, we're coming in! Whether you like it or not.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway. Let's go break and enter!
Whoa. There's food on the table. A very sanitary looking kitchen bench. Meg, is that you? You're gonna get a clock that ties to your hips, but you thought it would be a waste of time? I wish I could ban moderators.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, I think we stumbled into an insane asylum. Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep a place running? An old man like me. Molly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, what?
Great. A couple of characters, these two.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot? Have you never heard of a parrot before, Maya? Going on the perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of the pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, what? Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Cool. Great.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
When she said wet noodle, oh god, that joke's I can't. Laser, I didn't even think of that. You dirty, dirty boy.
Well, you forgot me. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, what? See?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
Well, the parrot has been added to the court record. My evidence? This parrot! Mr. Wright, what the fuck?
What? What? Hello, hello.
This proves, that it's a good girl.
Polly, a good girl. Give me Cracker.
What's up, Cracker? Polly, you can't say that. You're a bird.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! What?
Yeah, I mean,
He cute.
Maya's found a new friend.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. Good idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
This is a Japanese thing. I don't remember what it's called. It was a big thing in Persona 4. They got one of them as like a little quest. I wanted to look at the food, but
Wow, he has a television in here too. It looks old as shit. Look, a little safe.
it's called a. What is it called? Japanese table with blanket. Heated blanket. Yeah, what is that called? A kotatsu! That's what it is. Kotatsu.
It's locked.
Yeah, of course it's locked. It's a safe! Yeah, no, it's just not gonna be locked. It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
You got the first letter right? No, you did it. It's kotatsu. With a K. Not gotatsu. Kotatsu. It does look nice. Yeah, kotatsu. Sorry, I'm not Japanese. You couldn't tell? A pasta shop?
Yep, to take the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. Just think about it, when I'm in my deathbed, I'm gonna be cranking 90s in my pants. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made in the West of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everybody knows that.
Nick? How long do we have to keep... How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving him until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is a palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Oh, I'm confused. Stop reading my lines.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him.
Yeah, we're gonna learn how to make some pasta. We're gonna switch professions.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? Yeah, I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
128 1228.
All right.
Hey, Parley, watch it, will you?
Heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick! Write that number down!
Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes. So what did he say? 1228? One, two, two, eight.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolored pasta we were talking about? How rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might.
Ah! Now listen here, Keith. Remember that
Okay. So that's what he says when we don't pick the right thing. Okay. Alright. Anything else? Polly, maybe?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember.
Okay. This is not going as planned. Show him this lady. Show them their mom, maybe.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember the.
Okay. Oh wait. Maybe use the.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Oh right, we probably want to do it when we're not here. Maybe back to Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't you say you had a meeting to go to?
Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, well, shit. Oh. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Fuck. Well, wait. Grossberg? Why would we come here? Why not, I guess. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, cool. Guess we're not done at the boathouse. Should I just show him everything? Until he says something important? I thought I showed him everything that we needed. Let me just look at everything. Oh, didn't look at that. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, good. Good job. Lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Ooh, that is funny. I already have pictures of those. We can't talk about anything else, so... Guess we just show him everything. I think I tried that one, didn't I? Oh my god. You really had to make it the longest shit. Pistol? Oh my god. I show him Lotta's thing. Yeah, I know. I mean, why would you even react to this?
He did!
Polly, what's the number to save? 1228. Okay. Let me get in there, boy! Let me get in there! Let me steal! Am I supposed to present him with something? Oh, maybe my fucking badge. Maybe. The simplest answer? Oh, yep.
That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Hey, yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Finally.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I'd eat Phoenix noodles, you know. Hey, come on, ladies.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk.
He's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
You see the bird?
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yeah, yep. He's spitting facts.
He fell asleep. Ugh.
Hey, yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Too many dick jokes, brain overloading. Dad, you know something about this?
Hey, yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. He's sure taking over the shopping hall. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang!
Finally, some good stuff. Some juicy, good stuff.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was mutting something to himself. Yep.
What'd he say?
Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself whiskers growing out of his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up, tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6, squad!
Oh.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6, what?
Oh, shit! The parrot was the perpetrator! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Oh, Dad's so funny, pretending to be fucking old and decrepit. I think he knows exactly what he's fucking doing, the piece of shit. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Why would he lock the door immediately after we leave? After that happened? Yeah, okay. Okay, pal. Alright, buddy. Okay, pal. Yeah, he's evil. He's evil. Maybe he did it. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see. It's been about, like, what, 30 minutes? You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
I don't know, we'll have to figure it out.
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. He said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Well, there was one person from the DL6 incident that didn't reappear, right? It was Edgeworth, his dad who died, and one other guy. Oh, and the guy who died as well. The guy who died and his lawyer. Yeah, the guy in the boat with... Okay, so from my understanding, Edgeworth, the guy in the boat who tried to kill him, or other way around, and he was involved with the DL6 incident that helped get the guy who was up for shooting his dad put away. And that's his motive. And got him off the hook. So, yeah, the guy who died in the boat with Edgeworth, his lawyer. I think this might be his lawyer, maybe. Because remember, he knew what an attorney's badge was. When we showed him our badge, he instantly knew what it was. He's the only one who... Oh my god, did we just put it together? He literally figured out that that was a badge right away for an attorney. Instantly. Everyone, even Phoenix made a note of it. So that old guy must be the lawyer who helped get the person who shot Edgeworth's dad off the hook. So, what was he trying to do? Is he trying to get Edgeworth put away now, so that everybody from DL6 is gone, so that he can't get arrested for something he did? But if he's his lawyer, maybe he forged evidence? Oh, I don't know.
Sounds suspicious.
Yeah, maybe the lawyer was the one who did it. That would make sense as well, if the lawyer was the real one who did it. He wants to, like, bury all the leads that points to him. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Uh-huh.
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
Oh, that was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help...
Oh, I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Yeah, true.
Yeah, facts. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
The Boyd!
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
The incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
Huh?
I remember the lawyer who was involved, I think they said he was going to be around 50, right? Isn't that what Phoenix said? Or somebody said he would be around 50 now. You can be completely white-haired. The lawyer's Keith. Oh, shit. And Meg, his confidant. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Oh, wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
That is true.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh, fuck. What are we gonna find in here?
Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found where the file is.
No, oh, thanks! I was too busy in my own head.
Just let me know what you want me to do about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
The case summary, the victim data, the suspect data. Case summary first. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
Ugh. December 28, 2001. Wait. This game takes place in 2016? What? Really? That's crazy. Okay. So DL6 happened the year the game came out? That's fucked up. Okay. Wait, does that... Oh, I wonder what year it's gonna be in the third game. They have one on you, Maya. Ugh. That's crazy. Why would they make it the year the game came out? That's fucked up. That's really cool.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courtroom building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
Ooh. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That'd be scary like that in the dark.
There's a lack of oxygen in the elevators. The survivors were unconscious. I don't want to be a party pooper here, but if there was a lack of oxygen, why is there a hole in the window? That looks bullet-like.
The survivors?
Yeah. Or it could have bounced, because I don't know, what material is an elevator made out of? Maybe the bullet bounced around? Maybe it was shot multiple times, and it bounced into the window? Or somebody outside. One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Poor guy, died real young.
He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
We did know this already. The angle of the bullet and the evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested.
Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi?
Yogi.
Oh, yeah, wait, maybe that guy, maybe the old guy is Yanni Yogi. And maybe his lawyer is the one who got shot in the lake then. The one who got him off. Oh. And maybe he's trying to... He was a clerk in the court, apparently. I can't really tell from that picture.
He must have been the third person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have...
Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond, who died! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in that elevator. Oh my god, no way. Yeah, okay, we're all on the same page now. That old man is definitely Yogi.
Yogi? You didn't kill that man, Yogi, did you? Did you shoot that man, Yogi?
My boo-boo, I didn't shoot no guy. Hey, boo-boo, I didn't do nothing. That wasn't my gun. I was holding on to it for a friend.
Where could Yogi have gone, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File on the DL6 incident.
Sorry, boo-boo, I had to do it. He took out my picnic basket. He had it coming. There was some cinnamon rolls in there. Those are very expensive in the low of the woods.
Yogi, I could just bake you some cinnamon rolls.
Sorry, boo-boo, I had no choice. Your cinnamon rolls suck. What can I say?
Probably all won't be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Ooh, I'm excited for lunch. I'm getting a chicken burger and some chips. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It's going to be so good and delicious. All I've had is my big cookie that I baked. Sure, it's chicken. Yeah, you know, well, I gotta say that, but of course, you know.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution's also ready.
Who is this judge anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so, not so fast, Judge. I was just doing a little wanking under the desk. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now.
Oof. With how long these go on, I don't know about that.
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Bruh, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Daddy. I mean, Daddy. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
The mysterious boat shop, oh no.
Witness, state your profession.
No!
I'm the perpetrator of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle in Gourd Lake. I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I definitely was there.
Please testify.
Wait a sec. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Oh. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
That is, like, the most important question of all.
The witness will state his name.
See, judge agrees.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness?
I'm gonna bullshit my way through this. I don't remember jack shit. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang.
That was from the left hand again, by the by.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks past my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. No, I don't want you to do that. There is nothing going on. My witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before the 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
Of course I'm gonna cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Oh, fuck! No! Don't do it! There's so many holes! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
You made a bet.
No, my bet! My bet! I've lost everything! I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Wright!
It was the night of the 24th. Yep, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang. A ship?
And where did the bang seem to come from?
Oh, from the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
A ship?
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating there on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time.
When I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks past my window.
By your window.
Here by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but it was right there in front of me. I saw him.
That is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony, you fuck.
I got a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, fuck! I broke my back.
This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like where things are gonna go from here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, he got mad and he fell over.
I think he's Yogi.
Hey, Boo-Boo, I shot at Miles Edgeworth. But I missed, and then it hit me in the chest. What am I gonna do?
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing from his left hand?
Exactly.
Well, I actually have evidence that he held it in his left hand. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here.
Nope. Yeah, well then, why didn't he wipe them again, you freak?
Everything in this witness testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all.
Hold on 1 second.
Ooh, my food's almost here, guys. So I'll take a little break. Not now. I'll go until it gets here. And then I'll, be back in, like... It won't take me that long.
In the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say this testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Trying to contact the dead again, I see. What a baby. What a little baba.
Oh, okay. Food's here, guys. Hold on. I'll BRB, and then I'll put on some music when I'm back. Okay. I'm not back, but I'll put on some music for you guys. I just had to help put some groceries away, and now I have my lunch. So I'm gonna quickly eat. Should only take me 15 minutes, as I said, around about. So I'll put on some music for you guys. Let's put on some Ratchet and Clank. Found this excellent music mix, so you guys are listening to this. Alright, so I'll be back very, very shortly. With more Phoenix Wright! Sorry, VOD Frogs. And sorry, Laser. Skip ahead, VOD Frogs, and, well, I guess everyone else will have to wait.
No, no, no. Listen here, buddy. Listen here. I didn't lie. Okay, the burger is finished. All right, I'm cleaning up, okay? Don't tisk me. All right? I'm almost done. Alright, listen here, okay? Alright, bub. I'm gonna close the chip packet now, okay? I'm gonna leave these hot chips for later. That's fries for you Americans. We call them hot chips, or just chips. There's a good chunk here. I'm gonna leave them for after stream. It's a nice little treat. And I'm gonna get back to the game, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't want to, like, wait until everybody got back. And then eat, and then start stream. Because we got a good, like, hour and a half before that even happened, you know? Would have been a waste of time. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Give me 5 minutes at least. I'm gonna set your expectations so when I'm back earlier, it'll be pretty epic. Alright, so, yeah, I'll be back soon. 5 minutes! Alright, I'm back. What was my time? Did anybody time me with that? Oh man.
I love that fucking store, dude. You guys probably have something like that, right? You have like a food that you really like. You know it's not great, but it's like great to you. You know, it just encapsulates you, and it's like, oh, it's so good. You know, like there's nothing really that special about it. Cause like, sorry, I was running. Where we get that food from is a little convenience store, I guess. The closest thing you guys have to it is like a 7-Eleven. It's a convenience store. And they have hot and ready food. That's pretty cheap. Usually I can get a burger and a nice big chunk of fries, I'll call them, for only like $12, and it's a really good deal. I get it pretty often, and it just hits the spot. They have this nice, like, the cheese and the aioli they use just blends together so perfectly. Along with their fries with chicken salt. It just, so good. But yeah, I had a good amount left, so I left it for later. Because last time we ate it on stream, I ate all of it, and then I was feeling a little bloated. But, you know, I'm doing voice acting today, so probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. I was, like, struggling as well. I would have been even earlier if I wasn't, like, fumbling, looking for something to watch. I've got, like, a crippling, I don't know, problem, where when I get my food, I've got to find something to watch. I think that's pretty relatable. I think a lot of people do that. So I was like, oh, scrolling, like, fuck, what do I watch? And I ended up just watching, like, an old GMM episode.
That's good mythical morning for you people who aren't cultured.
Isn't this literally from the last Ratchet game we played? Wait. Isn't this literally Size Matters? 104.46. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean, we just played it. I should recognize it, huh? Okay, get rid of this BRB. I got my energy drink right here with ice. Can you hear that? The ice is kind of like melted a little bit. It's not as clinky as it was. Where's my controller? Oh. There it is. Okay. Did I turn the game down, or is nothing happening right now? Oh, no, nothing. There's no audio coming through. Okay.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
No, we barely even got a chance to cross-examine the boy.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
No! Did we fuck up?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
No! Did we actually lose? Oh, wait.
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? Larry?
What are you doing here? This is a court case. You can't just run in.
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Uh-oh.
Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Klammer. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, a gunshot. I did. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember.
Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify, damn it. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right.
If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
You're a waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. I overturn it. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned!
Damn, Judge came through! He came through! Good going, Larry. December 27th. 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets! I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just your bulge just protruding your pants, and I can't keep a straight face.
Nick, your pants! Pull them up!
Oops.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. That's a good question. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then when I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah?
Kiss me. This might be our chance. Kiss me right now.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at? Dumbface? He hasn't had time to prepare the evidence. There's lots of holes.
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alright, Larry Bear. Let's see where we go.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Here's hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So then after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. All right, Larry. That night, I was out on the boat, on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in this sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
I quietly slipped the boat back in the rentals dock. And I was just thinking about going home when I heard this bang. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa! Everybody, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem.
That's the most important part of this case!
After I heard the single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Well, first off, there was more than one gunshot. Well, time to save. Ah, fuck. It was shot 3 times, god damn it! Come on. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what I've said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure? How could you be... Larry, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude! With my headphones! What?
Order, order! And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? What? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Take a long sip from my drink. Mr. Von Kammer, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor this shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony?
Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so we could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
All right, Larry.
Let's continue. No need to press him on that. So I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, you don't know if the DJ was a girl or not. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court.
How do you know if we don't know what it is? You don't know that we don't know.
What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. We've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. No. He heard something before all of the other gunshots. Before Christmas? That means it wasn't 12 a.m. yet. Alright, I'm gonna save again. It's almost Christmas. Yes! I got it! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. You're scaring me. I don't scare easy. Nick, please.
Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
No, Larry's right. The gunshot 3 times. We've had this info the whole time. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard it before midnight, and I've got proof.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Oh, yeah. This one. Or this. This also works. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Delana Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Why is it that and not the gun? It's because of the timestamp. I would have done the gun too, but this has to do with the time. Not really that the gun fired 3 times.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah,
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. Both are correct. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
Oh. There's no proof that the loud noise 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the evidence, if you have any.
Yeah, it would be this, right? Let me just look. Yeah! This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Yeah, it's been bothering me too, Phoenix. I've been bringing it up so many times. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I've realized the truth. That the 3rd shot that Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I asked you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! I don't know what Nick's getting at here.
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? You mean he was shot before they went out on the lake? It took them... Maybe? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in the case had the same idea as the murder in... The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. That is facts. We could just grasp at straws here. Just as a watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Nuh-uh. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Hey, you can't prove that. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There's a gunshot fired from the boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake.
Well, okay. So if the first bullet was from... Okay. So if Phoenix is right, Yogi shot Hammond, and then they went out on the lake with Edgeworth, and then he shot the lake. I'm guessing he shot the lake. There's no damage to the boat, no damage to Edgeworth, and only one bullet in him. So the lake was shot twice, because they're not going to shoot the boat. And then he jumped into the lake afterward? Maybe Yogi had something on him? Or he couldn't take it? Or
The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. Wait, if he was killed then how'd he get out of the boat? Edgeworth wouldn't have pushed him out, would he? It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in the boat are.
Edgeworth and Hammond. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Could have been a stunt.
Yes, I believe you are mad. This is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat?
Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
Ugh. Oh, maybe... Oh, maybe he had already dumped him in the lake. Maybe Yogi was in the boat with him. Wait. If Hammond was put into the lake... Whoa. Hold on. Okay. Hammond died 25 minutes before, like Phoenix said. Dumped into the lake by Yogi. Yogi then went out on the lake with Edgeworth. Because he was the guy in the elevator. He's like, oh, you know, we'll do some stuff. And then shoots the lake twice. Throws the gun down. Hopes Edgeworth picks it up, which he does. And jumps into the lake. And swims back to shore. Oh my god, I think I just got it. Holy shit, okay. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh, that also?
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I don't know because he didn't tell us! Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us! The murderer is the caretaker of the bot shop. The boat shop. The old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. At the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop is the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Alright. Yeah, it's all coming together! That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts heading for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard the gunshot, your honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop.
Mr. Wright, what was the deal with that silly little voice? And what happened that night on God Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I have to start at the beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. Can we get Miles to fucking cooperate this? Can we get him out here? That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker. He did shoot the water. The murderer shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness! I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Oh, we figured it out, boys. We did it. We called it. Ha ha ha.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're all waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions.
Finally! It took us this long to get Miles out here. We could have cleared up a few things with him.
Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I cannot say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh shit, he's on the run! We're onto him!
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant was already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Damn! What an event! This game is fucking awesome. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. We already know his name. Yeah, we already deduced it. Obviously, we don't have definitive proof.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Well, I guess the parrot is kind of definitive proof. Which, if he's not home, looks like we know what we're doing. Right, Maya? Some breaking, some entering. Yeah, it's kind of wool. I agree, it is wool. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I love you. I can't make up my mind. Kiss me, Wright. It just feels right.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had, that we'll never be together. A memory of a crime that I committed, not confessing to you sooner.
Crime you committed?
A memory of a gay murder. I mean, a regular murder, yes.
To be continued. Oh boy. Save my progress. Up to this point. Did he shoot his father? I don't know. I don't know. We may have to try defend him from himself.
I did it. I shot my father.
Objection! No, you didn't. You were only 9.
Objection! I did do it, because I hated my father, actually.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Yes, I know. We just saw it.
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick.
Yo!
Oh, how's everyone doing? I'm here now. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swimming in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, underage girl? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? I'm not an underage girl. Oh, you mean Maya. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
That's an interesting theory. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick.
That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick? I don't know.
But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us too?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. Why you, Larry? Why couldn't he believe in me?
What? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Butts and wet noodles.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
No, it was yesterday. Fucking yes, it was when we were classmates. Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? We're only now getting your Batman origin story? Nick! Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. It's been 15 fucking years. How am I supposed to remember this shit?
Alright, Nick, out with it! I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final.
Alright. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
I don't actually know how old Butts is. I think Butts is the same age as Miles and Nick. Just because they're in the same class, so they were in the same grade, so they can only really be like 1 year apart. So, if anything, he was 8 or 9. He was 8, 9, or 10. But I can't imagine him being older than me or Edgeworth. You remember, Larry, spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money.
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now you mentioned it. I do remember that.
I can see why'd you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
The next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit it! You did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! And no borrowing my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race! Or the library! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Hey, you something about the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, right? It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I like the shirt he's got on. What the fuck is that? I want that shirt. Look at that fucking shirt. That kicks ass. It was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize and went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs!
Miles? I knew it was Edgeworth. That's why I gave him the voice.
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it?
I like to think that Miles has always had the deep, kind of British voice.
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Oh.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one.
You don't need proof.
Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody gang up and picking out one person. Just think about how he feels. And he said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Wow. Good job, Butts. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
The teacher stole it.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. And that's when I learned I wanted, what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, you know, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Wait, so he took the day off school, but he was still there for the class trial? Oh, he was there, it was the next day. Oh. Last trial of the game, we'll find out who stole the money and kill him. Yeah, probably.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I...
Oh, anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
It's so sad.
Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
And I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Okay, so he didn't do it because he wanted to do it. He did it because he wanted Edgeworth so badly. So he chose his lover over his own, like, hopes and dreams. It's so romantic.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
I was a defense attorney. I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? No. You still owe me. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick.
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well may be.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
That's a little for who. Boss man's raiding with a party of 4. I'm getting raided yet again. Thank you, boss man. You just missed the Miles Edgeworth backstory. You missed his Batman origin. But hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Sweet. Off to the boat shop then. So what did he get rid of? We got this photo, the autopsy, Misty Faye, overhead. Okay. Made it to the 5,000 mark? Let's go! Good job. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Close one today, eh? I thought you guys fucked up for a second there. Good thing that hairy butts guy came in. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow.
He fell down to 4K, but still. Damn, you fell 1,000 meters? Woof. Or, I'm guessing that's meters. Kilometers? Good job, anyway.
Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Wow, he's so large, Nick. Why is he so big? Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. Guys, seen any bananas around here? I'm craving them. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, apparently. The park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Ba-doom-ching.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
You fell from 5K to 4K like 4 times? Oh my god. Epic avalanches. What's causing the avalanches? Is there a big ape at the top? Throwing barrels, perhaps? December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Oh, the steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore!
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Why did she get upset at eyesore? She's the one who said she didn't vibe with it. God, I think. Yeah, as I said, big monkey throwing barrels.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Him!
Oh, I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? I'm just feasting on the moss. I love moss. Out for a walk, Oh, the days of the youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. God, but I can't stop eating moss. I think I'm sick. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
I'm not so sure about that. Yeah. 2 or 3 more streams to get to the top. I'd say so.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing out here anyway?
Who knows? I mean, he said he was eating moss. No normal person does that. Rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around.
Caretaker must have made a run for the hills, huh?
Looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
He seemed like he was covering up everything personal about him. Alright. The code was 1228. Or was it 1227? It was 122, one of those numbers.
Nobody's home.
Hello? Hello? What?
1228.
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello? Hello? What?
Can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello? Hello? What?
Polly, what are you doing?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay.
Well, thanks for the raid anyway, Big Boss. If anybody's here from the raid, thank you. I'm glad you stayed for a little bit. You can leave if you want. I mean, it's just some fun Ace Attorney. Though, lots of stuff is happening. We've had so many turnabouts. 4 to be precise.
Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Oh, well, I didn't have to remember it after all.
What?
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there's any money in there.
Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there could be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Oh! Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. First, the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Oh wait, this isn't from the boat caretaker. This is somebody to the boat caretaker. Then who's writing the letter? Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Ooh. Hey, Polly, you know anything about this? Okay, it's just the same thing. I guess we're done here, then. I think that's all we needed. Alright. Let's bounce. Go talk to Gumshoe about it. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. If he's here. Hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy they had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about
Catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
good luck, Gumshoe. Oh, Edgeworth. I guess we're showing it to our boy Edgeworth. You look grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth... Mr. Edgeworth?
Are you making fun of my accent?
No, sir. Didn't you know? That trial is the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Why prosecute? Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with me and my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook.
Now it'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago.
The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation and lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
Sexual. He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Sex, kissing, holding hands, has to be perfect with him.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. No time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
Check this out, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me.
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that, old man, not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Oh, wait. Was that Phoenix?
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
It's his dad.
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi.
Yogi.
Hey, Boo Boo, the suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah, Yogi, that's me. Was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
I can't do it, Yogi.
Boo Boo, hey, Boo Boo.
I can't keep it up.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want out! Help, get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Also, my battery is low, right? Sorry, I can't talk anymore. We'll have to continue this later. Pardon me. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim had sorry. I was still drinking. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yes, I know! We saw this a minute ago! I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Every single night you wake up for 15 years?
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want out! Help us get out!
Don't shout, you just use more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No, Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol laying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ugh. Ooh, 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 ooh. And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. It was accidentally. He threw the gun. But I've got a feeling... not all is as it seems. I don't like this Yanni Yogi guy.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! The parrot! There's someone else who knows about DL6?
Well, fucking who, then? The parrot? Sorry, I'm not sure if I can help you with that.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Well, have any good ideas?
This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find as much as we can about the murder tomorrow.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell me who you think. Well, I'm guessing you're talking about... Oh, Grossberg, wait. Fucking Grossberg knows. We're gonna get to his place from here. Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Mr. Gross.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it!
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a fence attorney, without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit meeting. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Oof. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi.
But he was wrong! Or right? I don't know.
Yet Yogi has been found innocent.
The prosecutor? Oh, Karma? Ooh. He wasn't in the elevator, though. Oh, but oh, he did. He could have shot him from outside. It was the hole in the window.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see.
Made the old man frame him.
Now that I think about it, It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
That's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Well, what about this paper with the details?
Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, he never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
Oh, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, just grab something.
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Oh, wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this?
Oh, was it Karma? Could be Manfred von Karma.
Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this?
Oh, well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Yogi to kill was...
But Karma, but why would he want to do that?
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of von Karma were he alive.
Oh! Did he actually have some proper evidence against Karma and then he, you know... He's trying to bury the lead?
If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Maybe Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Ooh.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
I think we have a lead here. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Instead of wipe it clean, he wiped him off the planet! And now he's trying to finish the job.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
There's your motive.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that.
Really? Maybe he caused the earthquake and broke it and shot Edgeworth's father? I don't know if he could have caused the earthquake. Because some of the building collapsed in, right? That's what they said. So maybe that was just a coincidence and he saw his moment. A vacation.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't even take vacations? Like go to the sea or, the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
God, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
Well, I won't let him! Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself.
Even if he does, he was 9. That is also true. It was accidental and he was a child.
His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care! I know he's not guilty!
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg.
Thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand.
Manslaughter's not real.
Police materials. That probably would ruin his reputation as well, though. Even so, it was only a child. Public wouldn't see it that way. Look at Twitter. They'd kill a child if the opportunity arose. Okay, you're done.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. No, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. And by that I mean fucking his wife. Or husband. I don't know. We were wondering if we could go check out the record room again.
Well, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, I just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
Okay. I'm gonna save, I think. Now, Phoenix, if this guy is the murderer, don't say anything to upset him like you have done several times, okay? If he is the murderer, he will murder again. Phoenix, don't say anything stupid now, alright? I'm gonna take off my hoodie, so don't do anything crazy. Don't pull out, like, decisive evidence. Don't pull out a video of him doing it. He will punch us into next week. And that's going to be a 1 KO. Oh, my audio's fucked. Hold on. That sounds weird. Ready for stupid?
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Von Karma.
Open drawer!
One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
Label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
Oh, and now he's trying to steal all the files? Okay, buddy. Okay, bucko.
What are you doing in here?
Oh my god, that is... hi.
Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mr. Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. I beg your pardon, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
So yeah, this guy gets... I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
My dear attorney.
I'll be the last day of this trial. Been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident in court.
Hey, is this your handwriting? Did you do this?
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Are you fucking stupid? I have a gun right here. Bye-bye. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
Yes, fucking... Oh my god! Phoenix! What? You pressed the button? Yeah, but you wouldn't let me advance if I didn't do it.
You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is this thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000!
Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
No!
What are you?
Nick, run!
Oh my god! Maya! She was...
Out of my way.
Oh. 7 brain cells. As in 7 pixels of Edgeworth's ass. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Good job! Good job, Phoenix! Good! Good! Great! Good! Great! Great! Good! Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Can you go back? I think this is canon. I think we have to do this. It wouldn't have let me go anywhere else. The fact we didn't get a game over, I think, means that as well. Maya! Yeah, this is forced. Thought so. Maya, open your eyes! No, she's dead! Maya! No, she's not dead.
Letter, did he take it?
Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. Just as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
You're 17! Sure, technically you turn 18 next year, but that doesn't mean anything. You think you could take 600,000 volts? You fucking idiot.
I'm useless.
No, you're stupid. You have a use, and that's being my little funny gal pal, but you're still stupid.
I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most.
Police didn't hear anything? Well, they explained it away. There wasn't that many police at the station because they're all looking out for Yogi. So it's not too discernible that nobody heard anything. And, you know, cameras in a police station. Psh, this is 2000. Well, technically in the timeline, 2016. So, I mean...
Not even now when we need her most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There's to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed into the pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Stupid? Yes. But not useless. I'll prove it to you tomorrow in court. I still can't believe this game technically takes place in 2016. That's crazy to me. I can't get over that fact. That's so weird. It's like a Futurama situation. They're just like kind of guessing what's around this time. Which I guess they're avoiding really bringing up technology that much as well. Like, the digital camera was really the only thing. This is it, Judgment Day. Yeah, that as well. Should be blaming Nick.
Nick, why did you show him the evidence, you fool? You freak! Of course he was gonna act negatively. You found him out. That was pretty divisive evidence, Nick. This is why we keep losing our trials. Or almost losing.
What's the big idea?
So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my one-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. Hopefully Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh yeah, pal! Oh my god, wow! What a dynamite gal! Jesus! Oh, what's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe!
Morning. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, good morning.
How'd it go, Detective? Sorry, Phoenix, I think this is your line.
Yeah, thanks, Gumshoe. How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after the shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
And that day she became Electra Girl, and now this is a superhero conflict. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
That's the first time he said that.
All right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into his silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please, bring the witness into the courtroom.
Alright, he's curated this. He knows what he's doing.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, begin your testimony.
Yeah, that's true too. I guess, these guys really didn't think of that.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this damn thing. I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. My testimony today stands as is. Or yesterday.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Well, thanks to old Phoenix Wright over here, we don't have the evidence that he was the guy who got the very thing and had all the instructions for the murder and whatnot. Thanks, Nick! We gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright, I wonder if I can just outright...
Really sorry about leaving yesterday. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim that he's lying, show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove this, what's going on in this old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. After I tased you and all. Very good. Witness, please continue.
Yeah, I need one of those motive things, right?
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold it a grudge. It's impossible.
To prove he's lying about his memory otherwise. Right, I got it. Bird.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Mr. Wright! There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me the witness's name.
Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Oh, shit, I didn't see that coming. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. No. I have the evidence that it would prove your statement correct, but you foolishly brought it right to me, so... Toodles! Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it?
I know how to prove it. It's actually quite simple. Bird is the word, as they say. You ever watch Family Guy, Maya? It's 2001 after all. Your Honor, I call to the stand Peter Griffin.
A bird. A bird is the word. A bird.
Oh, or we could test fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
You see, I burned his fingerprints off, so too bad. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
Yep, I burned them off. I stuck my hand I stuffed my hand in deep fried oil. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No!
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, we can! No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, are you sick of me saying tisk, tisk, tisk so much? I'm a little tired of saying it. Perhaps you'd like to end the trial right here. Cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma.
Wait a minute. That's a good idea.
Cross-examine his parrot. Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, bring out Polly. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? On a date?
Exactly, Your Honor. A date. With kissing and holding hands. And maybe a little coitus at the end. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot first.
Order! Can I be invited? Also, what the fuck? What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, of course I'm doing it. This is the best court case ever fucking conceived. Bring out the bird. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Hello! Hello!
That's quite a bird.
Polly wants a slut! Polly wants a slut!
Well, what did it just say?
Polly wants a cracker, actually.
Please, tell us your name. Name!
It's a parrot, Judge.
The witness is ignoring me.
Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello! Hello!
Well, that was short.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? We ask? We use their name? They only respond to their name. This... Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Come on. It's like, oh, maybe it wants me to, like, point out that he only reacts to Polly. I should have saved again. Alright. Go to the cross-examination. Okay. I really should have pressed first. I went ahead of myself. Hydrate! Oh, I'm out of drink. Ooh, is this cold? Yay, it's cold. Alright, I'm gonna open up a Pepsi Max. Drink my blood? Okay. Ow. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have you forgotten something?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget DL6!
Yeah, say that. I can get Polly to say that. I will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Press the two ... statements for you? Oh, yeah, if we can. Yep.
Hello! Hello! What?
Uh-oh.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. Something we forgot.
Hello!
Ha! Sorry, Wright. I actually fried the bird's brains with my hot cock.
Uh-oh. That's animal abuse, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten something? Oh, we can ask for the... We can ask for the date. Or not the date. The safe code. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Okay. Oh, there's only one now. We gotta ask what the code to the vault is. I had the paper in it. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe.
The safe why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the
Caretaker. 1228. 1228? What was the date?
Wait, the date! Wait.
1228? Ah! Actually, yes! Actually, it does! That's why I had her say that.
Oh, ridiculous. 1228. Who would remember such a stupid date like that? How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Ba-da-ba-ba. That is such a good detail. Oh my fucking god. 1228. When I first heard it, I was like, that is a really weird number. That's a really weird number.
What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary, of course.
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date in which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
Wow, it all came together, huh? And the number on that safe is 1228.
Oh,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number to his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It's certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! That's not credible proof. But how are we supposed to know what was even in that safe? Anyways, may I be excused?
Oh my god.
I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Everybody in the courtroom's like, we gotta get a fake card.
That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Indeed, your number is not. But this number is. Alone, it is a little weak for the evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Even though a lot of people do use dates as numbers, and that's a very proven fact, and just because Von Karma's an idiot and doesn't do it, that means this can't be true, actually, for some reason, because he's cool and you're not, right? He's way cooler than you, right? Have I said that? He's way cooler than you?
Yes, Your Honor, you've said that multiple times. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just find one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue.
Well, I guess we'll get him to say the other thing. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Polly, swat!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly.
No, we didn't.
Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Maybe. Let's check this. 12/28/2001. Polly. Location, elevator, district courthouse. In the elevator. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in his heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi. Polly. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth's memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Shit, dude, we didn't know about that. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Well, there you go. So... Victim, suspect. Okay, so suspect data. Of course! Yes, it does.
What? Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Bup, 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 bup.
The DO6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
The suspect data, Your Honor. It's on the suspect data page. The page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Objection! That's two coincidences in a row! And you know what that means. Coincidence Thursday. Time to go home. It's a holiday, after all. Coincidence Thursday. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old! Oh, no!
That's enough! Phoenix, is that true? Am I invited to the wedding? I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences in the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately!
Yeah, Von Karma, two coincidences? You can't cover that up.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait. Miss Witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
No, he isn't. That's just the joke. I mean, after this game, she's gonna be 18 anyways, so...
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally.
He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name to the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi.
15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So what? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself?
Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Not guilty.
Well, that settles it. One comma, where is Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Fuck! Fuck, I lost it! Fuck! 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 God damn it, stupid parrot! I'll wring the parrot's neck! Fuck!
We did tell Gross about the letter, so we could cooperate with him. But we didn't think of that. We didn't think about that.
I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of any suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? He can't get out of it. We caught him fair and square.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Da da da! Da da da! Whippy!
Yeah, Edgeworth, my boy! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yippee! Was that Edgeworth?
Well, did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all.
As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. I thought maybe we were gonna do the DL6 thing, like another court trial. I didn't think we were gonna settle it here and now. Sorry.
Revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
No, what do I do? Should we leave it to him? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Well, at least I can get punished for it. Just show Edgeworth we're on his side.
For 15 years.
Alright, hold that word.
Objection! I need a pee-pee!
I'm gonna go pee-pee real quick.
Objection, Your Honor. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Objection, no pee-pee? Oh, it's too late. My parents have already soiled that.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here and right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago.
He was 9 years old. Objection. He was 9 years old and also lacking oxygen. He could not be held to his actions.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider this the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Great. December 28th. 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright.
I've just wasted all your effort.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it. I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Well, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. Fuck. That's so hot. Oh my god. Fuck. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. I shall begin hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. But Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the start, didn't you? Getting worse. I think they're getting better.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about the dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. If only I can get it to work. Please, please. Alright, here we go. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot.
Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
A single gunshot, huh? If there was a single gunshot, then how was there a hole in the window and one in his dad? Gun was shot twice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too!
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim as Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. We should probably tell the court what that trial is for. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Yep, gotta let that out. Know that Mr. Von Karma was involved.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
Yeah, sure, bucko. Sure!
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. We were to leave, and an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
I'm thinking he shot somebody else. Maybe Yogi?
The scream.
To this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part that of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out quick. Cover return fire. Yeah, maybe. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Returning in the lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth to H9, 1 bullet found in the heart. Murdered weapon was fired twice. Okay. Victim data. Okay. Let me save first. Objection! Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Nuh-uh. No, it doesn't. You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence, unless you tell us on which page it's on.
The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Just, no! Don't look for it! Don't look for the shot! Don't do it! Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired.
But that evidence was recorded at the time. Before the incident. I don't know. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Guys, it wasn't me. I swear. I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have proof that the other shot was fired had anything to do with the case?
Photograph of the scene of the murder. Yes, I do! I forgot I had the photograph. It's right there. There's 2 fucking bullet holes. Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence?
Oh, you bet your fucking bottom dollar I have evidence. Look at this
Look at this photograph. See the 2 bullet holes clearly.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. But magically, I can't see the other bullet hole.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? I can't see the hole in the window that's right there.
Your Honor, please get a clue. For fuck's sake. Like, look with your eyeballs, you freak. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order. Yes, I suppose you're right. I didn't think about that. To be honest, I thought there was like I thought that hole was already there when all right, I admit, I killed him. I killed your dad. Yeah, sorry. He was annoying. I didn't really like him very much.
Wouldn't that be crazy if the judge was him all along? The judge was the fucking murderer this whole time.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
No way. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Bullet had indeed fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Oh,
wait a minute. If Laser's right, and it hit him, he took the evidence with him.
He does have a point. That second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, As Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Look at him praising the judge after that. I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who could have fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no.
He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
No!
Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. So many things I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
I have an objection! Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. Oh! What? Titties? All I saw was titties. I don't know what happened. What's going on? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Oh, I think we're right! Mr. Von Karma, would you like to, give us all of your medical details, please? Perhaps about a bullet, maybe that was removed?
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it does not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us. Just who is this murderer?
Still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it?
It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Yeah, not easy if it hits you in the arm! Or the heart. Or the leg. Or the head. The murderer didn't... Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I'm gonna guess he didn't. He got shot. I think Edgeworth shot Karma, and that's the scream he heard. Why would the murderer have spent time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. No,
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a sec. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if it's really what happened? Yeah, we've said crazier shit. To be honest, this is probably the most normal thing. Yeah, Laser, you did say it earlier. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? That's kind of harsh. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Ogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the two men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. I deny it. I deny it. Deny it. No one did it. Nope. No one's got a bullet in them. Nope. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. But Karma took a vacation perfectly after, in which a wound could be healed. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? You know what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Yep. This is cut and dry. It's together.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
Could only mean one thing.
he's the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He's the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Nah, we should say it right now. Yeah, the metal detector. We're on the same page. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. One with a clear motive. One who has not been tried. One who has an alibi for after the incident that lines up perfectly.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
V what? I don't know anybody whose name starts with V.
Von Karma!
Oh, right. Well, I mean, could have started with K. I mean, you know, we're such good buddies and all.
Von Karma?
You mean V Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Yeah, we were both right. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery now. Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
No, he's still got it in his fucking arm! Of course he didn't go to a doctor! He just murdered somebody! He's holding that bullet within him because he's harboring the fucking evidence because we know he's
Guilty!
Edgeworth!
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness.
Exactly. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Disc, disc, disc. Well, Mr. Wright, it's up my ass. Do you want to start fisting me and find out? Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
Ah, I've got evidence! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
My arm is, my arm is feeling unwell suddenly. I would like to go home now, please. I refuse. You refuse?
But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
No, I call for suspension of the trial. It's an invasion of my privacy. I've got a penis on my arm, and it's very disturbing and disgusting, and you can't see it.
Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to in the end. End it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
I'm a cyborg. I have metal bones. I'm like Wolverine. Oh, fuck. I've got adamantium skeleton. Oh, see?
Snicked. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Yeah, of course, because you're a freak. You're the murderer.
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What? Then why were you freaking out then?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Well, then we just get that bullet out.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I don't have to prove nothing. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who has...
Yeah? Does it match the bullet and the gun, you freak? Oh, who was bringing up, gun fingerprints earlier? Oh, I think it was you, Mr. Von Karma, who taught me about that. I think you taught me about the gun fingerprints that happens. Oh, so if we take that bullet out, it won't be the same as the bullet right here? Oh, and this wasn't your gun, right? It wasn't your gun. It was somebody in the elevator's gun. So why would you have a bullet from the same gun in you from years ago? Got you now.
Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any evidence of the DL6 you don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
Oh, with no proof you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
It's you who should be sorry. Sold at the yogi after I accidentally shot myself in the shoulder. You know, I had to disclose this, but yeah.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident very easily. Thank you, Maya. And here's my final proof.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term, it came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yes! 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 It was you who even taught us about it. The ballistic markings. The fingerprints of a weapon, yes.
All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same fucking gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we'll compare the ballistic markings to this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, it was his scream, of course it was.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my hair! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my hair!
Get away! Get away from my dad!
Bang!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. And you! And your father are my curse! Oh my god! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
But Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized.
Well, obviously, he's innocent. Look at him. Only an innocent man bashes his head against the, court property.
Covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized?
It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. His last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who'd shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well.
It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Not guilty, baby! Let's go, Edgeworth! You saved again, buddy.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait, arrest the guy who killed, murdered, in sound mind you. He was very much, perfectly fine. Got 1 court penalty. Rightfully so. Lock him up. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Oh, Wright, kiss me, Wright!
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah?
Take me. On the couch right there, take me.
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. You could also try a smooch on the lips.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not any good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I knew you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe.
That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop, as they say. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! It's the end of the game. I thought I'd show up now.
Lotta! Why the fuck are you here? Who called you? You're not invited. We didn't get that close to you, actually. We got closer to Penny, even. The one-off assistant. Why are you here?
Y'all were great in there. I was watching the whole time.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! I knew you were innocent the whole time. I didn't testify against you or anything.
Thank y'all. You heard what I said? Y'all, very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course, even though I testified clearly and said you were the murderer the whole time. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones.
Speaking of, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Since, you know, this is the end of the game and all.
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative reporter pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad. Should've became Spider-Man. Worked pretty good for him.
Huh? Isn't it the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? See, now Larry makes sense.
It's over, Nick. My life is over. I was really counting on Edgeworth going to prison. I was gonna take the spot as your rival and your sexual partner. But he's alive and well and he's innocent. Fuck.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind!
You should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy.
Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Hey, Harry Butch! You come along tonight too, pal. My treat.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk. Prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me.
It's got money in it. Is that the 38 fucking dollars? Did Larry steal the money? Is that $38? Is that 38 US tender right there? Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount.
I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38! No. Objection! Arrest this man! He's a thief! No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. You're literally a defense attorney. You should have seen this coming.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. So he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was any good at history. Well, Edgeworth knew and he didn't care, so as long as he's not pressing charges against another 9-year-old, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Hmm? Please, just kiss me one time. You should have told me!
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
Edgeworth is just like,
Yeah, that's why I'm not too angry about it, actually. It already ran out. Nothing I can do. I would have taken him to court. I would have ruined his life, but hey, statute of limitations ran out. Nothing we can do now. And he gave me the money back, so.
where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. It was all a lie? Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Coming from you, that's crazy.
I would have given him the death penalty if I could.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Oh. Man, if only I'd known, I would have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time, let's go!
After that, it's dinner on me. And I mean literally on me. Minus you, Maya. You gotta wait a year, and then we'll talk about it. But everybody else, dinner on me. And Nick, I want you to have the belly button. That's the best part.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth found himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. Nobody else died, right? Why? This is the same scene from the start of the game. No, did Maya get killed? Please, no. Not Maya. Anybody but Maya. Butts. Let it be Butts. I like Butts, but you know what? He smells. He smells seashells by the seashore. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? See the line of dialogue where Phoenix said he would use Missile as bait to catch Gordy? No! When we used Missile, all he did was eat all the hot dogs, and we couldn't find any other use for him. Would you get that if you used the fishing rod? Because we didn't use the fishing rod. I used Missile, and then I went straight to the metal detector. Maybe I should have used the fishing rod. What's this, a letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. I mean, you drank so much you fell over. It was crazy. I've never seen anybody drink that much in my entire life. And you should have seen Mia. Seeing you drunk made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left! To the station! No, Maya, we need you! You're an employee! I can't do this on my own! I'm incompetent! You've seen me! I nearly got us killed like 3 times! Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So you're leaving?
Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Don't get yourself killed again.
Hold it! You're not going anywhere. But wait,
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya!
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did ever was run around in a daze. Sorry.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. These ending evidences, right or wrong? I've gotten one wrong, I think. I got the... Oh, actually, I don't know. I know I got the one with... Who did I get it wrong with? I got it wrong with the last guy. I got it wrong with, Wolverine. What's his name? Oh, Will Powers. That's it. I got it wrong with him. Yeah, I don't remember the other two. But I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Well, I know how she helped. Yeah, she got the bullet. Found in the victim's body. Oh. This one.
A bullet?
When Karma was convinced he'd taken away all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. And when I'm back, I'll be 19. And you know what that means, Nick.
I don't think I want to know.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh.
That was me. I'll see myself soon.
See you soon, Maya. Nah. Ah. Aww.
Thanks, Nick.
She is gonna be a mess. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, I'm an average defense attorney. Very average. Now a new story begins. Of a average defense attorney. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. No, I got a bad feeling about this.
objection!
The credits? Well, guess what? It ain't over yet.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
We got one more chapter. We got the bonus one. No. This is the end of the original game on Game Boy Advance, but I believe when they ported this to GBA, they added a brand new chapter. I think maybe it links to the next game. I don't know. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Why wasn't anybody listening to my dialogue?
Oh, who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. Do you remember me? He's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I was the tutorial, after all.
I can't wait for the next Phoenix Wright game where, like, the bellboy, Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney, for whom I wrote that affidavit, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I can't wait for the next Ace Attorney where you just stop to fight your prosecutor. Just like hand to hand. Whoever wins gets the next word in the trial.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Is Maya going around talking to everybody? Yeah, I think we will. We'll do Case 5 and then we'll start the sequel next week. Yeah. I might do Hi-Fi Rush again before, since we've kind of like steamrolled this whole thing.
Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're all about DVD, everything?
Because, yeah, I'm invested, man. I want to play all these games now. So badly.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Yeah, I really want to... I want to play all of them. I'm going to do the Apollo ones, and I don't know if we're going to do the investigations or the Edgeworth ones, but maybe.
Sounds like he kind of cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards.
Oh, then maybe we're not Meyer. Meyer? Maya.
What kind of place is she living at anyway?
All the way. Hell yeah, Laser.
Hell yeah, brother.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. Hey, sir! Oh, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. I want to talk. It was a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Wait, so Will is the Pink Princess? That's very, that's awesome. That's so progressive. It's like Bob's Burgers a little bit.
I remember that, right, that guy? Me, I'm a training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh, is it Mia? Please. It's gotta... Who else would it be? Of course it's Mia. It's just... It's Edgeworth's dad.
Yep, I was no help at all.
Yeah, it's Mia. Ghost titties! Victory! Aww. Capcom! I'll put a cap in your comm. Whoa! Hold it! Oh, shit. A brand new episode has been added! Hold it! You're not finished. We're starting the next chapter right now, right here! The stream isn't over yet. Don't go anywhere. Sit back down. We're continuing. Objection! Sit that fat ass back down. We aren't done here. The trials are only just beginning. Whoa, animation! The case was different. Oh! Animation! Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. 2 killers at the same time? This kicks ass. Oh. Is that Mia? Is this gonna lead into who was questioning everybody? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Oh wow, it's really soon after. Damn. So, if it was December, that means it's February. 2 months without a single trial. Oh shit, we're down on our luck! Who's gonna pay the rent? I've had offers, but none I took. That is until the day that girl showed up. Phoenix, you need to pay the bills, dog. I know you're sad about Maya, but come on. I know you're sad you can't see ghost titties anymore, but let's go. Come on, get up. February 22nd. Hey, that's a couple days before my birthday. 4 days before my birthday, actually. 10 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Who is this? Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Edgeworth's keeping him afloat? That would make sense too, yeah. Do I fucking look like my titties are that big? Uh-oh. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Nah, I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. Wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief. You're better than nobody. She's so cute. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, are you not? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, it reminds him of Maya. Is Phoenix actually gonna, like, process some of his emotions from losing his his lover and helping her little sister? Like, he never really processed that. We didn't see any of his emotions towards that. He didn't cry once. He didn't even, like, say anything. Oh, I kind of miss Mia. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of a jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. How is Maya looking younger than you? Maya looks so much younger than you, and she's about to be 18. No talks are gonna be had. Oh, I see. Even Phoenix is confused. Maya looks way younger. She actually looks like a kid. This lady looks like a 26-year-old. Your Honor, please! In a defense. Oh, I'm going to court. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. You would not say 26? Maya's gonna come back looking like Mia. I know. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. Yeah, she looks around 19 or 20. She does not look 16. Kids these age, they must be drinking their milk, eating their broccoli. Couldn't be me. Actually, I love milk and broccoli. Why aren't I this tall? So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in the training. Turn drink 100% milk. The case. I didn't say anything damning either. I said she was cute. That could be construed as, you know, she is a cute character design. It's very cute. She's got a little ribbon, some buttons. I don't know why she has, are those flasks? Like, why does she have beakers and flasks? I know you're a scientific investigator or whatever, but you're not you're not well, you are a cartoon. Never mind. So what's this about? What's this about, a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Alright, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would you know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure, you can't fault her for her lack of enthusiasm.
This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when it's done.
I'm looking forward to it.
You know, pal, I've noticed a weird coincidence. You know, with Mia's sister, you know, you had a relation there. Maybe a little bit of a fatherly love or something along those lines. She was old enough to where maybe in a few years it could be believable, but 2 underage girls in a row. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I'm gonna have to take you down to the attorney's office and ask you a few questions, I think, pal. I'm sorry, I don't want to do it, but...
Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
They went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia's a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Actually, I hate her guts, but I know she didn't do it. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little. Thanks for bringing it up, asshole!
Oh, I'm sorry. And then the happy music kicks back in. Alright, well, new confidant. February 22nd. Detention center, visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want any visitors.
Sorry, ma'am, it's your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here?
Understood, ma'am.
What's that all about? Okay.
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow.
This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
Ah, you're the prosecutor? 2 sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Now's not the time for oxymorons! There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh?
Oh, wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. You sent me something? Ow, 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 ow. My hair. Oof, ow. Oh, that's caught. Oh, I need a drink. My throat is going. And my nose is starting to clog up again. You can probably tell. Alright. What is this? Dave Rogers Deja Vu. I can't play Deja Vu. I'll get copyrighted for sure. Deja Vu. I have been in this place before. I run the streets. That one. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? No, not Gumshoe! It's not Gumshoe, was it? It wasn't Gumshoe. Please, please, please. It can't be. He's my favorite. Don't. They did not stab Gumshoe. No way. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Let me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That's correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell, like my awfully large nuts that you might want to see later when we find you innocent. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't... Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? Not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You're in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. She was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Okay. Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
Oh. Right. I was the best there was. Also, we fucked. We boned. Really, really, really hard. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school, too, by the way. It's a bit different from when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can clearly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
Don't you remember the last case I was involved with, miss? I got Mr. Edgeworth off. He said he was guilty too, but look at this now.
But Lana! Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I thought of Mia when I made her come. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Let us confess to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. Deja vu! We have seen this in the last case! And we got him off the hook! It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. Emma! Objection! She's the murderer! She looks exactly like her sister. She killed him! She's the one with the guilt! By the way, any knowledge I had of the game was of the main game. I watched the Game Grumps play. They didn't do this extra chapter. So from the little I remembered from the main game, which actually was not a lot, most of that was brand new to me. This one is completely... I've never even seen a lick of it. Not one bit. About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. They forgore this one.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
Something that defies a simple scientific explanation. This has more gay overtones than JoJo. It's pretty epic, dude. I've never seen JoJo. I like the name of the show, though. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay!
Let's go! Underground parking lot. I need more liquid for my throat, since we're gonna continue doing this. I kind of want to get it done today, so we might just go late. And it's Friday, though. Nah, who gives a shit? I need a drink. I need a drink. I don't got any drinks around here. Oh, wait. There we go. I have some water in a cup from earlier. That's not happening? Uh-oh. Is it really, really long? How long is this case? Uh-oh. Okay. Never mind, I guess. I retract. I guess we'll get as far as we can. It's one of the longest in the series. Oh, boy. Like, 2 streams worth, at least. February 22nd, the prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? It looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone! Keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all.
2, maybe 3 cases are longer. Alright. No harm in saying hello. By the way, the wood's about to start, but since it's so long, I'm just gonna go through it. We can't take a break at this point. The main game's over. This is like bonus stuff, so, you know, sorry if there's noise complaint. You know, whatever. Hopefully it won't disturb it too much. Like, I know, it's kind of weird. Sometimes I'll take a break from it, sometimes I won't. It's because it's always at a random time. Sometimes it's really late, sometimes it's really early. It's like, you know, nothing I can do to stop it. See, there it goes now. So, we're just gonna have to play through it. Because if we take a break now, it's gonna be like 20, 30 minutes, and it's like, ugh. You could get, like, really far ahead. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Try not to stand out too much here, see?
Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner? Yeah. We wanted to soundproof my room too, but like the walls are carpeted, so it's kind of hard to do that. It might make things worse in the summertime.
Partner?
Oh, hello? Cowboy character?
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and it's up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall.
Yep.
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
How does anybody let this guy in court wearing a cowboy outfit?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along now. Happy trails, bambina. I just drank my cactus syrup, as known as rum.
Was that a... Can Wright say that? Is he allowed to say that? Was that a... hombre? A friend of yours?
Oh, kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Well, looks like we're just gonna ignore him. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. An hombre? Yeah, I know. But Phoenix Wright is white. So... I thought it would be funnier for him to say it with the H. To make it really sound out of character.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about it, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? It's like theft to me.
I'm called to duty already, here at my tender age.
Japanese and American? I mean, he's mostly white. I mean, look at him. He looks like fucking Stan Smith from American Dad. I think it's supposed to be, like, very, either or, depending on where you play it. Objection, some black or white. Okay. No comment. Hold it! By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay. Now look at the court record.
Oh, can we actually look at items now? Now we can examine items! Oh, shit. Fucking things are gonna get crazy now.
Now let's start examining from every angle.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh, look, there's something that might be a clue here. You should be able to check it out with the X button.
Oh, now we're playing fucking Resident Evil. ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Oh, this is the guy who died. ID 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
Yes, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Why is all the information blurred out?
So be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
Guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. This is really annoying. Give me a second. Okay, as I was saying, we're about to go Resident Evil mode. Have to examine every piece of, like, key item we find, because maybe there's, like, a key hidden inside a hidden thing that you press the button and it reveals a key and it changes to a heart key, and then you gotta go back to open the heart door, and then in the heart door there's a safe, then you gotta go find the safe key code, and the safe code is inside Mr. X's asshole, and you gotta bend him over, and, well, you know.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, Maya was also yelling at me about step ladders.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look a lot more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit!
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Aha! The theory of relativity.
But,
I gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
Here, a phone! Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What's she babbling about now? Good news, everyone!
Hey, what did you just say?
You can hear me just fine. The phone's broken. Got him. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
Drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
If you're on the scene of a crime, yes you are.
This well is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Oh, wait, I know. This well is merely a facade hiding the truth. Ever play Dark Souls? It's no wall, it's a water tank.
I fail to see how that makes any difference with it in our way.
Look, a door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation, shall we? Check. Police department. Zoom! Sergeant Bruce Goodman, 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID, Yabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Yabba dabba doo!
Exactly my point.
It doesn't take too much to amuse her. I love this. I kind of wanted to do this in the main game. Is this in all other Phoenix Wright games? Oh, maybe it's in only the DS ones, and that's why it's in this extra one. So we might lose this. Only this case? In the entire series, we never get to do this again? But it's so fun. Look at the card spin. Isn't it so mesmerizing? Aw. I thought that was going to open so many possibilities. I think we're done looking here, right? Oh, in this trilogy. So I was right. It's only in the DS games. So it's in the Apollo trilogy. I guessed it was, yeah. Because, like, how would they do that on Game Boy Advanced, right?
Look, a very stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says Security. Perhaps it's a cafe.
Huh?
Cafe Security. Yep, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
Hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Apollo Justice itself has it. The other two, you don't remember if the other two have it. Okay. Well, I'm guessing they probably would. It's like, I feel like that's almost definitely a central mechanic. Can we move? Can't move anywhere else. Can I examine anything else? There it goes again. There it goes again. There it goes again. There it. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. Shit. What are we supposed to do now? Here, see this?
Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have tendency to show people things.
What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? Okay. Well, now what? I mean, that's just gonna be the same as always. What have I missed? Oh, I can slide. Oh my god. I didn't realize I could slide.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
I miss Gumshoe.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Yeah, that's scary.
Can you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for the victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the top floor of the prospector's office. You might just find yourself a curvacer you might like. Or cerveza? Whatever.
Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when?
Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon and survey.
You don't know what a saloon is? It's like the only word I recognize. Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office. Well, yeah, it was probably the prosecutor, right? It was her car.
In any case, step away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great.
Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
Oh my. Goodness. Wait. 2 murderers at the same time. It was her, wasn't it? It's her. I'm calling it. It's her. She's the one who actually killed. She looks suspiciously like our Lana.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello, half and half, was it? Thanks.
And you, sir?
Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off-limit to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. That's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days, as the cough-up queen, are over. Cough up, huh? I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch.
Quite connected in this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes.
Oh, she's the witness. She does look like her. Never mind. She is very attractive. But that will not sway me. Every suspect's a suspect, no matter what. Even if they're attractive suspects.
The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective.
Why'd you look directly into our eyes?
What?
The witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness? The one my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star, and don't you dare go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it, and I mean to yipe.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Yeah, already. Your titties are suspicious.
I'm gonna have to take a closer look at those titties. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to investigate them with the new scientific investigation methods. Evil ones. Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of them all.
They gave an award to the king of prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. Well, if she hates prosecutors so much, and a prosecutor's up to go to prison because of this... Then? Motive? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is this some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew! I could think of a few reasons, but I don't want to say them out loud.
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car. They found his body, proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Hey, what? I'm totally confused.
One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. She could be in cahoots, very easily. So exactly what is it that you witnessed, Miss Starr?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know what they say when they talk about a woman's...
Sorry. You always find the greatest times to be upsetting, don't you? My lovely sinus. Oh, gross. Hold on. Oh, look, there you go. The sawing is over. No more. No more sound disturbance. Other than my voice, which is the greatest sound disturbance of all! Oh, gross. Fuck. Ugh.
Get this shit off me!
I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See Lana Sky wield that knife. So, yeah, she's lying. She's lying. You are evil. Attractive, but evil. Actually, a lot of evil people are attractive. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the box lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here. Damn it! Fuck! Where's that knife? Never mind. And hold on again. Sorry, one more. Sorry. I can feel it welling up again. Oh, man. Can I, like, trade sinuses with somebody, please? God, fuck this, dude. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? What's the bet it's her and her boyfriend? Same voice as the murderer from the third case. I did? I don't have very much vocal range for women, I'm sorry. I wish I did. I see my lunches here, since anyway, I dropped by to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor, and with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not! Got him! Did you have bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. Now you're talking, cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. How about this card? Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? You took a screenshot for no reason? Oh, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Hey, listen, there's probably a lot on a certain website. Okay. Here, let me help you with that. Angel Star. 29, 31, 16, 30, 24. Why is Miles still here? Alright, but Maya's not? Okay. Oh, are we gonna fight against Miles again? Oh, please let Edgeworth be on the case. Please. Like good old times. Whoa. Hey, they got a Silver Samurai thing. Is that Miles's suit? Okay. A trophy. It's very messy in here. And a chess game. This kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. Oh. Hello, Edgeworth!
You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice! That's it, of course. I mean, I saw his clothes right away. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he...
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot.
Yeah, that would be my car. What of it?
Oh, shit! Edgeworth! You didn't kill him, did you? That sneaky little smile? Getting away with the first two murders? It was you all along! And you took very great pleasure of us forcing other people to admit to their crimes. Oh, Edgeworth, you sneaky little dog. 1 second. How many times am I gonna have to blow my nose?
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Hey, what up, Edgeworth? Dap him up, boy!
To be honest, it's been a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy! Again? Don't worry, Edgeworth. We'll do it again. We'll save you again, pal.
What's with you and little girls, Phoenix? Wait, you're into that? Well, I can roleplay. I'm quite the actor.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. In fact, it's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But
Some of them go as far to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. So the body was found in your car.
Go ahead, say it right.
You think I did it, don't you? No! We literally saved you last year against all odds against you!
If you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it! I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir! Emma Sky, it's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all.
Now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand.
Wait, what did you say?
Lana Sky, the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
Oh, Edgeworth.
you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
So anybody who had access to it. Damn, they were really trying to pin it on Edgeworth. Like, super. Victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it?
Come on, Phoenix.
God, he can't take a joke. Can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. He's a prosecutor. That's the one thing that makes sense. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright.
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Well, if it's in the case's evidence anyway. I'm wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh, what's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Oh, he was labeled the King of Prosecutors the other day. And that lady was really upset at the King of Prosecutors trophy being handed out. Very, very, very upset. Which would give her even more of a motive to try frame Edgeworth. It's 100% her. She is involved. I am convinced she is involved. That cuts it. That's cut and dry.
Yeah, King's necklace. It's a great honor they send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Give it to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder.
My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
no kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Huh. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy. Wendy Oldbag? Beside a giant steel samurai. Wasn't Oldbag's real name Wendy? Well, I want one. Oh, there's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Oh, I was right! I don't think so. Pardon me. I really should mute my mic when I'm doing that. I apologize. That was instinctual. Well, for anyone who has a sneeze fetish, you're welcome, I guess.
Pardon my French.
Whoa, what a view! Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. Guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. If we need to push Edgeworth out. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use, easy on the eyes. It's polished so well. I can see my own reflection. I could see masturbating at this desk. Honestly. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Well, maybe I'll take that plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I could go from the instant tea bags myself. Oh, sorry, I gotta watch the names. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place and origin of flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, this... Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Fuck me. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. They have swords. They have really sharp edges. Look at that poor pawn. His head is all... His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. That's nothing. Edgeworth is having a little bit of a horny roleplay session with himself, I think. Whoa! There are all these case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets on that ladder. Anything else to look at? Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pours over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. But in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. I think she has a crush. Sofa hair is cool. Alright, well, thanks, Edgeworth. Could you take a look at this? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No. But thanks. She didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Quite exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay. Shit, so what are we missing then? And we can't flip back anymore. Did you look at this? Okay. Show her this. Defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? You think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
Box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Yeah, Edgeworth. I guess it's you. What are we missing with you? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. Why, you wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you.
He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. He loves me. We know. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive the broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. I thought it was supposed to be broken. Like symbolism or something? Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Angel and Cowboy both committed murder. I don't know about the Cowboy. He's very eccentric. I mean, if... Oh, wait. Didn't she say her boyfriend worked in the High Prosecutor's office? Are you dating the lunch lady, Mr. Edgeworth? Who was her boyfriend? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's what you got, the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place very little faith on my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Ah, of course. 5:12. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. So he parked at 5:12. Okay. That's good. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So 3 minutes after. Wow. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you were direct that suspicious glare. If you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh. Is this her boyfriend? Who is this klutz?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? Yes, I'm Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
That's me? He's too skinny to be me, and too tall. But, cartoonish stature, yeah. I mean, you got me. 1 second.
I hate my nose. It sucks.
Blowing your nose is like the worst feeling in the world.
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way the conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. Not of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
How are you hearing my thoughts? I thought the blue was my thoughts. How are you in on this? How are you getting this? And too good looking. Exactly, he's too hot. That can't be him. He's too sexy.
I made my clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow. Don't bring me anything unrelated.
He's a loud thinker. Well, that's true.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you!
I love this character design. They really upped the animation. It's so fun.
I wasn't aware of your particulars of...
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Meekins. Good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. Phoenix! God! Don't do him like that. Oh, he really is me. Right. Yes, sir? God, caught me off. Sorry. Off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to finally calm down at least. Yeah, and as we all know, he's a loud thinker, so he definitely heard that. Is that guy your boyfriend? What do you think of this? Never mind. Save. Da 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 da. February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Oh, look, the little guy, he's broken.
Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
What did you got an ad that she say? What? Did you mean what did she say? Nothing. We just got here, basically. Beats me. That almost took 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. No, Angel? Oh, she said nothing. She didn't react to it. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on. What's that? They actually got it as their mascot. Remember he was trying to get that mascot.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police department mascot.
The demon.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal, what are you doing here?
Gumshoe, my boy, I was so scared you were gonna get killed.
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
Or what?
At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Why are you so aggressive?
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor just confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence to go against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh, me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Why is she yelling at me? I'm just saying what we're all thinking.
Please, nose, cut me a break. I'm trying to voice act over here.
Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Yeah, I bet. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I don't think they're busy right now. Yeah, we have to. I mean, according to Big Boss, it's one of the biggest chapters in the entire franchise, so... I mean, we're not going to be able to get through it. We gotta find a good place to leave it. Maybe we'll get to the first day of court, if we can, and then we'll end it there. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest-ranked people are going to be let into criminal affairs now. The lowest-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all.
None of you? This is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting to know getting the badger dance down back.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing the investigation, pal. An officer marshal is assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall. Now I think about it, Emmett did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Yeah, I smell something fishy.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony?
Help! Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Sure, buddy. Sure you did. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
He's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Must be the rumors.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed by the Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Car and a knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. I can't believe for the bonus chapter they're doing another person who has a grudge against Edgeworth. Like, I know he's probably got a lot of people who have grudges against him, but really? Like 2 cases in a row, you make it. I guess it would be great for fans at the time to have any new content for the first game. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Yeah, 2 in a row's a little crazy. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe might drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work with...
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Bruce Goodman. So this, ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Yeah, they wanted you to find him. Yeah, exactly. The prosecutor breaking the defense. Makes sense.
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Oh, that could be... That's important. That's an important detail right there. A case he was involved in. So, a case somebody has a grudge against him for. A grudge against him and Edgeworth. Unless... maybe there was no grudge against him, just Edgeworth. Or, yeah, it could be both. Maybe they were both 2 years ago? Maybe Edgeworth's first trial. Which also would tie into Sky. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say, but the word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Edgeworth's troubles.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again? Yeah, you remember. We got him off the hook twice. I guess technically it's 3 times in a row. Because the last case was 2 cases. And this is the 3rd.
Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond.
Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had an unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
No idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
What?
Huh, but I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us.
Oh, poor Edgeworth. I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe? It's awesome.
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can't go anywhere. There's no switch, so just dance until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. That's a piece of evidence? The badger is evidence? Well, he does have a little band-aid on his ear.
Oh. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why are you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Called him Demon for a reason? Okay. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A.
So this is America, then. Technically. It's probably America here and Japan. In Japan. Just depends on what region you're playing the game, I'm guessing. He's the secret killer of every case? Oh, okay.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show 'em this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe.
Letter of introduction with something crossed out. Japanifornia. Tokyo... Tokyo? New Tokyo? I don't know. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal.
True. I can look at this again? I was wondering about that.
What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
Oh, again? Why isn't there... Oh, what? Okay. Pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action! Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Dude, you're a lawyer? That's your whole... Never mind. That patrolman is saluting the other guy. Must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, or I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he's just wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Off we go. Thank you, Gumshoe. Wait, wait. Let me inspect it first, please. Ah, hey! Do you see that? There's a handprint. Handprint. And a smudge. Handprint. Ooh. Hey, look there. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe there's a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Can I look at the paper inside? Oh, it does say that. Annual bonus, $20. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Who's this? Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in the pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, wait. Is Angel and the cowboy guy are boyfriend, girlfriend. And why was he attentive to the case? Because they're in cahoots. Oh, we got you now. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? So oh.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doughy. As lost as herd.
Jake Marshall. She's got to put in charge of the crime scene. Very. You like her jelly donut hat? That is her most defining trait. Yes. There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams.
And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me. I warn you, fan letters to me go right down to the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? That old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves that Detective Gumshoe... This proves it's Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are common. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Crumpled and discarded. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Death due to the loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So not specific, not a specific time. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly a gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot.
So it seems, calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean to any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So how'd you get in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
Why are you in charge? Stop dodging the question.
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye in the meantime.
That's odd, though. They're short in the hands because they're trying to close off the rest of the force. Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth.
That cowdog's been kicked out of this castle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Oh, because he's like... Yeah, okay. Because he's biased. Makes sense. Alright, let us investigate you, ye fucking sea dog. That's pirates. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes, of course we fucking should! What are you saying? The fact they didn't pick it up yet is very suspicious. Alright. Let's check it out. This phone's still on the radial screen. Radial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button and display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like Radial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever,
What? He's only 24 years old! What are you saying? You're probably in the same generation. What are you... What? Is she just calling us old? For no reason? We're 8 years apart. I mean, that's not that big of a gap. Over 10? Okay, fine. Let us see who the owner of this cell phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
Beep. Oh, shit. Ooh. Hey.
Hey! 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 Hey!
This kicks ass. This guy had good taste. Hey, that song. I know that. Do, 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 do.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed radio on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? Who's on the ground over here?
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What, it's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. I heard a cell phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. Oh, sorry, that was my phone. She was trying to ring me?
Me?
Or was she trying to ring our department for Mia? This is a homebreak situation again, or are you just a fool this time? I'm not sure. What are you referring to? I say a lot of things.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. So she tried to call me right at the time of the murder.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Wait, rope, not tape?
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Yep. You gotta be the only person I know that would come up with that conclusion. What's this? Saying radial in a strange way? Oh. Well, maybe if they separated it. Wouldn't radial have a dash? It's a redial. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a fool, okay? I'm a fool. But it should be spaced or have a dash. That's stupid. Fuck you, English. Make me look like a fool over here. Like, that's not how prefixes work. It should be how they work. Looks like a note of some sort. 6 dash something? What does that say? 7.5? Where's that one? 7S? 12.2. Goodman. You're right. Let's see. Okay, it is 67S. Okay. 67S 12.2. Name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. He fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Sure, Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. 12/2 is a date. Yep. 2nd of December, or the 12th of February. But since this is like Americanized, it's probably the 2nd of December. Uh... 67S. Well, could it be 675 instead? For a time? Time and date? Maybe they're reading it wrong and that's gonna be a whole thing later? Wait, I wanna do the redial thing again. Because we pressed it and then my phone rang, so she was definitely calling our offices. No need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during the finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Yeah, she was definitely calling us. Okay. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Right, yep. Edgeworth. What a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. It is Edgeworth's. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Not defense attorneys, though. Nope, nope. No way. Definitely not. 1, 3. Where's 2? Where's 2, you guys? B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. He had her and Karma, I guess, but she's more like his superior. I guess he was more like intimate with Karma, for lack of a better word. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. A cartoon cow with a girl with big titties? Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think about it too deeply and you'll be fine. Where is number 2? 1, 3. Number 2, not real? Hello. Present you with this.
Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas. My sister's cell phone.
Last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for that night.
I didn't want to make that call. Oh, right. We can go ask her ourselves. Why not? Never mind. She's dead. I forgot. Edgeworth back? Nope. Oh, we could go back to... Gumshoe.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go babbling about things I don't know about.
I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
Alright. What should I do then? I guess I need to talk to this guy more? Or maybe I'm not done over here. Hold on. Bum bum. We got the phone. That was the most important thing, I believe. That's the thing we need to pick up. Okie dokie. Dun dun. Alright, what haven't we presented to you? Show you the phone, we showed you that. At 12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
Trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on the bright-red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Alright, compadre, okay. What else? This? Toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? Toy knife, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. You'd have a canna for King of Detectives? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know, they've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you.
Police passport. This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it at a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance in this rat hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas.
It's a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with a tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas.
No better way to study than hang out with the pros.
I see your badge. Looks pretty round. That badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the nighttime sky. Beam of light illuminating evildoers who come into the dark of night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight.
That's the sheriff's badge. Maybe we talked to him about something now? Ah.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambino. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambino?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... They were dating? Wait. That audio log we just heard. Maybe it wasn't her? Maybe they were listening to the call on the phone. That's a hunch. But maybe that conversation we heard with question marks wasn't him and the lunch lady. It was him and the phone.
I apologize, Bambino. Something must have gotten into me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blown through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, till he met you.
The rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prospectors we're talking about. I mean, prosecutors! Fuck, you just keep saying prospectors. Oh, it's so annoying! We're talking about evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
Oh. One person, who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector, last guy.
Oh, shit. Motive found. Damn. She doesn't have a thing against Goodman. She had a thing against Edgeworth.
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What you're saying... Wait, what? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? They targeted him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. You think we'll be okay? Only one thing's still bothering me. It's that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. It was her phone that rang, not mine. She was trying to ring Lana, or trying to ring Emma. What? She has good taste. Beep. It's the Steel Samurai's theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. The last call made to her sister, Emma, at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. So I'm guessing she walked in on it happening. Or something like that. To be continued. Well, we'll have our own to be continued in a little bit. Wow. 6 hours and 42 minutes. Jeez. That's a fitting way to pause? Yeah. Wait, let's just see where it leaves us. Are we going straight into the trial? Because I really wanted to start the trial next stream. Like, right away. Oh, yeah, well, here we are. Great, thanks, game. Very fitting to end here. Okay, everybody. There you go. There was the main Phoenix Wright game, and the bonus chapter started. Look at that. I loved how, at the end of the credits, he said, "Hold it!" And then we got the next chapter unlocked. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week for the finale to the first Phoenix Wright game. We'll start up the second one as well, and hopefully I can maybe get back to Hi-Fi Rush, too. So, what I'm thinking is next week, maybe we'll do Hi-Fi Rush, and then we'll hop into Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I know. You did say that, boss man. Yeah, that's the reason why we're stopping right now. I think I would have stopped anyways, since it took that long to get into the first trial. It makes sense, you know? This is like the extra, like, oh, this is why you buy the report, you know, to the DS. This is why you get it, because there's a big-ass case at the end. So, yeah. Well, everybody, I'll see you in a couple days. I've got work on the weekend, so you know how it is. I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone. Thanks for joining, guys.